Cereza and the Lost Demon.
Yeah, here I am. So let's see, we go from here with Cereza. Cerecita. Okay, she's too young to be creepy about that yet. The two take off after the third core, said to be at the bottom of Lake Nimue. In order to drain the lake, Cereza must climb the tallest tree in the forest. Okay, so this is where I came from. New archive. The Wisp Weekly 4. If you're ever in the woods, you hear a loud roar. Run and hide as fast as you can. It's probably the Jabberwock, a fairy dragon that's as strong as they come. To him, everything else is just food, no matter how big or small. Get caught and you'll be swallowed up in a single gulp. They say he used to be kept in a cage, but he got out somehow, and he's been causing a ruckus ever since. Even the other fairies can't control him. Worst of all, he has wings, meaning he can fly. So it's really hard to hide from him. Hiding behind something won't cut it. You gotta find a way so that you can't be seen from the sky. Wisps with something big sticking out of their head should be especially cautious. He typically dwells somewhere inside the windy knot, so I'd stay away from there for starters, if you know what's good for you. Okay, just till I don't know.
You're getting punished! Prepare yourself!
Okay, is this the Jabberwock?
What was that?
It was the Jabberwock. Come on. I know this is chronologically your first game, but still, you know the cliches. You should recognize some cliches. I probably need more elementals. Voracious fairy dragon, Jabberwock. Solution.
The monster's wings were hard as steel. Cheshire's claws seemed like toys by comparison. It had found a new target. Cereza knew she must fight, but she was petrified with fear. Like a hawk hunting mice, the draconic fairies searched for its prey. Cheshire tried desperately to transform, but with Cereza's magic and flux from fear, his body remained tiny. You pathetic weakling! The cuddly body did not take the edge off his harsh words. Giving in to her fear, Cereza scooped up Cheshire and ran. They had escaped with their lives, but Cheshire was furious at Cereza for her cowardly retreat. Cereza stood silently, fists clenched. More than anything, she was angry at herself for once again succumbing to her fear.
Cheshire's attacks didn't make so much as a dent in that monster's armor. Oh, what am I going to do?
For once, Cheshire had no mocking retort. He remembered the battle. This was the first time he had tasted defeat, and he did not like it one bit. "Just stay out of my way," was all the demon could muster. Lost in despair of her own, Cereza barely heard his words.
Chapter 7, Nest of the Worm.
You want to find the next elemental core, right? Get going, then! Cheshire growled for Cereza to go, but Cereza could not muster the strength to say anything back.
Next time that thing shows its ugly mug, I'm gonna beat it to a pulp!
Cheshire shouted his bravado so Cereza would hear. It did little to quell her worry.
I...
Yeah, pretty sure I need the fire elemental core for this. Oh no, is this a dead end? I've got to do something or else. Okay, that's... Bleh, I ate all over. Thanks for the help, witch lady. Hardhead. Weight, 2 helmets. Height, 2 helmets. Weight, about 5 helmets. Personality, headstrong. Hobby, fossil collection. Hardhead is about as stubborn of a wisp as you can get. His opinion is the only right one. In fact, it's the only one. He will not change his mind, no matter the situation. If any wisp is ever fool enough to try and argue with him, it's a swift headbutt with his rock-hard head and sturdy half helmet. He enjoys collecting fossils, especially those of fairies in the forest. He's amassed quite an impressive collection, but it's probably best not to ask him about it. Once he starts strolling about his stones, it could be hours, even days, until the unsuspecting victim is set free.
What?
Giant's basin. Okay, so there's a Tirnanogi here somewhere.
I... Give up already! You'll never change!
I don't know, we already...
That's not true?
Yeah, we already got the later games first, so we know she changed.
You can become a great witch! Stop! Stop talking!
Get a hold of yourself. Move!
Growled the demon, trying to shake Cereza from her stupor.
Give up already! You'll never change! We're better off sobbing in the shadows. Nobody likes you. You really think you can become a great witch? Stop it! Please! Give up already! You'll never change.
Dark projection. The system. There are options. Game setting, autoplay. No. Yes. Settings have been modified. Save your changes. Yes.
scared, aren't you? Just go cry
Just
in
an
the corner,
ordinary
you
effort.
coward.
That's less threatening than it could be.
I want to be stronger!
Okay, no. They were just fairies in disguise.
Get him, Cheshire! Get out!
Running away from everything? Is that how you plan to become a witch?
Want to run anymore?
What can you possibly do? Everyone knows you're a failure.
Mummy believed in me!
Deadly Watcher, form. New archive. Revenant Fairy, Barghast. Rank not available. A fairy spirit summoned by fauns. They tend to have fairer complexion than flesh and blood fairies, and the trademark of being faintly transparent. Though a spirit, the faun's magic gives them a corporeal form in this world. Fauns largely summon Barghast for this reason, so they can be a physical shield whenever harm comes a faun's way. Having no will of their own, the Barghast has no choice but to be used as the faun master sees fit. Reborn as a spirit after dying in Avalon, they could be said to be for fairies, but wisps are to humans. The fairies have no culture of showing respect to their dead, so they are not honored. After some research, they seem unable to release negative vibes no matter how much they are tormented, so most fairies find little use for them. There are instances of some simply appearing out of thin air, wandering the forest aimlessly, but they are rarely tied to the earthly world for too long. Deadly Watcher, form, rank, Amethyst Knight. A biped fairy wizard that summons spirits known as Barghast to do its bidding in battle. Able to summon large numbers of spirits simultaneously, they are often likened to a shepherd with a herd of sheep on the battlefield. When fighting, they make a point of staying out of the action, providing assistance through their summons. Their offensive strategies consist of summoning enough Barghast to overwhelm their opponent, and if ever finding themselves in danger, they can easily recall any of their Barghast to act as a shield. Different from the relationship between infernal demons and the Umbra, which is based on a pact, the faun manipulate their summons through mind control. This means those particularly gifted in mind manipulation learn to control much more than just Barghast. Legend has it that even a small town almost disappeared overnight after a faun assumed control of the town's youth. Okay, so that was just a mini-boss battle. New area found. I guess that's the Byron Falls. No, that's Windy Nut.
Come here!
Oh, that seems to be the place I came from. Where am I? Snails.
Cereza held back her tears, pushing herself forward with all her might. I can't cry. I've got to be strong, she whispered to herself quietly, so that Cheshire would not hear. Cereza could just make out the water shrine in the distance. Before it stood a strange contraption built from thick metal pipes. It was a cage, big enough to swallow up Morgana's mana whole.
These cages are enormous, but they're all broken. Someone rushed out from the inside. Could only have been that dragon.
Does this work? Cool! Oh, I'm exhausted.
No matter your situation, you mustn't forget duty. So you, bring me a flower when you have time. The perfect addition, Angel. Style is everything, darling, even in Avalon. I want a flower that brings out my true color. Onyx roses, give... Oh, you amazing witch, I could kiss you. Complete. Okay, man, no. Angel, white, hate, heavenly, weight, almost floating, personality, merciful, hobby, prayer. Angel is a wisp with hollow and wings taped on, friendly to a fault. She can always be seen with her signature smile. She has a deep compassion for all the living things of this world, never forgetting to give them a little daily prayer. Most wisps obviously have a lot of resentment for the fairies, but Angel actually wishes there was some way that they could talk things out and bury the hatchet. She is even considering studying fairy language to better meditate. Born in a land fraught with endless war, she escaped to Avalon, seeking refuge at a young age. Even now, she lives each day performing what good deeds she can, hoping true peace may come to this world someday. Now seems I was supposed to get down there, jump down there. I assume then I can get this fence broken down somehow and open the way that direction. Yes. Over here. it. Where is it?
Cheshire!
So did I make it, or do I have to start over? There's no with about pattern. Ah.
Cheshire, over here!
Nope, still no success. Ah, it's one final there. Ooh. There.
Cool!
Okay, so they're just back here. The White Wolf seems to be a bit far. Not a problem for little old Ignis. Can't learn anything.
Let's take a break.
Okay, it seems I'm somewhere I've been around before. Where am I? Ooh. So that seems to be a one way. Can't we get back on?
Come here!
No, I am in. Okay, no, back up here. Looks like I'm saved, all right. Time to get back and start inventing. New wisp. Snipster, height, pair of scissors plus half a pair of scissors. Weight, half a pair of scissors. Personality, sharp. Hobby, chess. Snipster is the sage of the wisps. He's a quick thinker and he's excellent at maths. His smarts are put to great use in expanding the highway, as he's able to create clever designs for new playground equipment from all random fairy garbage. Most of the equipment in the highway was either designed or improved by him, so he's really contributed quite a lot to the Wisp community. Unfortunately, he refuses to work on anything he doesn't consider stimulating, which is why the defense systems of the highway are always lackluster. He believes that living in a scary place like Avalon, a place to play and have fun, is more important than anything. The other wisps agree. Snipster gives them something to take their mind off the threats lurking in every corner of the forest, so they can just relax for a moment. And it's this philosophy that has truly made Snipster the sage wisp. No.
Cheshire!
Okay, I'm pretty sure this is places I have been. Okay, or maybe not. Well, general areas at least.
Yes!
Hello.
I heard Corn wanted to see you. Said there was something he wanted to say. Isn't this here? Move to this area, yes. this is where... Okay. Thanks for saving our friends. This is some thanks for everyone. Moon Pearl, around you will, possessing the power of the moon, the source of every witch's strength, enhances the abilities of any witch who finds it. Allow Cereza to unlock powerful skills. Sorry to always ask you for help, but if you can, please do save our friends. Anything even more?
Thank you.
No heart piece? If you find any wisps, tell them to come here. I'm sure they'd be lost and scared alone. Vitality increase. Can I talk to that one?
Hello. Hello.
So here.
No.
Where is that? Okay, so yes, this is where I got off track. Arsenal of Doom, Banshee Model P. Arsenal of Doom, Banshee Model P. A rudimentary machine created by the fairies with the supposed purpose of scaring intruders. Simply put, it's a walking bomb. It contains enough explosives to clear away a large chunk of debris, so it's probably a good deal too strong for just intimidation tactics. If you walk into one, you're probably dead, but that's a design flaw that doesn't particularly bother the fairies. The bombs are built using bomb grenades from the forest with a dash more power applied through fairy magic. Many fairies comment the noise it makes upon detonation sounds like a loud banshee-esque scream, which they took into consideration when deciding its name. While able to move around by itself to some extent, in order to prevent any disastrous false detonation, it requires to be given an objective before it's armed. This configuration needs to, however, be done by a fairy, and the slightest impact after its completion will result in immediate detonation, making this job rather unpopular among fairies. Fairies Research Log 6. Word has arrived that a Jabberwock, a wartime ally and once trusted confidant, has extricated himself from his cage somehow. Few know the bounds of their Jabby's might. He has given assistance even to the great Moltred during the feudal times of Avalon. His appetite has claimed many a fairy. He has absolute confidence in his combat prowess, as do we. After being sealed away by that dastardly former fairy king, we were so kind as to liberate him and recruit him to our army post-haste. Despite that, the cursed beast refused to listen to a single order and just thrashed about to his own pleasing. Unstoppable even by our own hand, he continued snacking on our higher-ranking officers until we locked him in a cage and tossed it out around Wyvern Falls. If his escape is more than a mere rumor, it is quite an unpleasant turn of events. Still, unless one wanders haphazardly near his dwelling, there is little to fear, and if he desires to feast off an old fairy pawn time and again, we say so be it. It is no matter to us. As long as we can assure our own safety there, this nary a trouble at all. That is, other than the elemental core of water. Well, when we have business with it, we suppose we will just need to exercise extra caution. Other than that, bothersome situations are best handled with a policy, to use the human proverb, out of sight, out of mind. Oh. No, no, can't use that yet.
Cool.
Mischievous Firestarter, Salamander. I guess I will have an advantage to him and when I have unlocked the core, but...
Stop it!
Try a Pokemon and use ground. You are Mischievous Firestarter, Salamander, rank Pawn. A fairy wizard with a flaming staff. Though a wizard by name, they are limited to using flame magic. Still, the flame magic of fairies can be quite powerful, and salamander are able to create raging flames that can grow many times larger than their tiny stature. While other fairies typically would value their assistance on their sidelines, sometimes their spells slip out of their control and fry their allies. Though flame magic is something that has existed among the fairies for ages, each fairy's aptitude is decided for the most part at birth and can range drastically. Salamanders display more natural talent than other fairies, and they show a fair bit of pride regarding this. Salamander will sometimes sneak into human villages to play tricks by setting things on fire, so they are typically associated with fire to humans as well. Only, as fairies are not known to use flame magic, they are simply considered to be fairies drawn to the flame. I mean, the whole salamander, okay, that's just newts. People use the... But there were some myths in the old days about how salamanders were associated with fire. Supposedly because in olden days, when people, salamanders were lying in hibernation inside logs, and people picked up those logs and put them on fire, which made the salamanders wake up and run away out of the fire, which made people think that salamanders somehow was created by fire. So if you wonder why salamanders always show up as tiny dragons in fantasy games and such, that's why. This looks exciting.
You're not hurt?
Great, I can move again. Thanks, sis. This is great. Plop. Height. A normal hammer. Weight. A few hammers. Personality. Troublemaker. Hobby. Camping. The perfect word for Plop is probably rascal. He runs around the forest causing mischief every day with what seems to be an endless reserve of energy. The hammer stuck on his head doubles as a tool for his tricks, especially to bop other wisps with. These antics constantly get him in trouble, but Plop never seems to mind. Come tomorrow, he'll be waving his hammerhead at someone all over again. Maybe it is because he became a wisp at a young age and he never got the chance to grow up. Plop is an avid lover of nature, so Avalon might be the perfect place for him. It certainly gives him plenty of time for camping, his favorite hobby. The fact that he seems so well adjusted to his life in Avalon is something that a few of the other wisps secretly find somewhat vexing. Oh, okay. Not that far. Just back here then. But that's fun.
Need a rest.
No, I want to learn skills. I think I can learn a skill now. Okay, just one skill from here. Shift Strike. Change elements with Cheshire while dodging or attacking to transform while continuing your combo.
Cheshire, here you go.
Yum 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 yum.
Good boy.
No, something she could learn something too. Mixing potency increases the effect of concoctions.
Maybe
Sorry.
like this.
It's hard to dance that kind when I'm sitting here. Yeah, I want to save. A rest. And then I want a little break. Real life.
Oh, I'm exhausted.
Save, save, save. So, yeah, I'm taking a shot. No, not yet. bit more. Before I take a break.
Yes! I wonder if we're in that monster's territory.
As the words came out, Cereza was gripped by fear. But she knew it was too late to turn back.
Careful about that too, yes. yeah.
Cool. Come here.
No time for a break. But yeah, maybe I'm not coming back from the break, but in that case, I will just raid into someone. But in case I don't come back, I'll be back later with Kirby. But for now, bye. Right there, I'm back. That was a trap.
Let's get him, Cheshire!
Okay, so binding is the solution to the bombs.
Yes!
I'm supposed to crack that open first. Then I have to go up here, I guess.
Cool!
Broken cages were scattered everywhere.
Look at all of them!
What were these cages for? Cereza started to wonder, then decided it'd be best not to know.
Yeah, maybe.
What's this?
Every cage is completely destroyed. Someone must have had a big tantrum. Didn't they already get it spoiled that was? That was the Jabber book. Oh, I think I get it now. I have to get down here and then drag it over. that? Can she get around here? Yes. Toss. Ah, there. Did I get it? There. Okay, so yes, it was talk about not visible from the sky, so I'm supposed to stay hidden here for a while.
We're getting closer. It's nearby. I know it.
Okay, seem to just give us a scare. Ah, okay, I'm supposed to knock something out here.
They found themselves face to face with the monster once again.
Go hide somewhere!
Yelled Cheshire, preparing for battle. Half by instinct, Cereza found her way to a hiding spot. Without a moment of hesitation, Cheshire threw himself at the enemy. His claws found their mark, but once again left the beast unperturbed. Cheshire continued his fierce assault, but with each exchange he was gradually losing ground.
Cheshire!
It was only a matter of time before Cheshire was overwhelmed. Is this how our tale ends?
I can't. I still can't save anyone. No. Not this time. No more running away. I am going to be a witch. I need to be strong. got to be something I can do to save him.
Thorn-wise, after certain enemy attacks, a mark level will appear above their head. This is your chance to use set left and perform a more powerful bind. Thorn-wise is able to hold enemies for longer, and enemies will take more damage while bound. See what this new cover is capable of.
With its armor in tatters, the dragon turned tail and fled.
Oh, Cheshire, are you okay? Any serious injuries?
Cheshire only shook his head, lest his voice betray the fact that he was shaken.
Oh, thank goodness. I wonder if that fairy will be back. But now we know it's not completely invincible.
Invigorated from the battle, Cereza was almost confident. Cheshire was in a sour mood. A part of him realized that if it were not for Cereza's actions, he would currently be dragon food. But he just could not accept that he had been saved by someone he considered so far beneath him.
If I'm going to be an Umbra witch, I can't be afraid of an overgrown lizard like that. We'll get him next time, Cheshire.
As she said these words, Cheshire noticed something in Cereza not present in the timid girl he had met earlier. The prideful demon turned away and pretended not to hear her.
This looks like a piece of its hide. So it's not completely invincible. Cheshire, over here!
Okay, nothing to learn here. Okay. And just back here again, of course. Yeah, then I think it's quicker to just go back here. I mean, the shortcut was probably created, designed for a reason. Ignis Journal 4. The Jabberwock of Wyvern Falls has been the scourge of this forest ever since the ancient days of yore. Anything that moves it is his target. Human, wisps, fairies. He will strike anything without hesitation or remorse. His violent disposition is enough that even I am hesitant to approach. Once there was a brave young witch who attempted to rid Avalon of this pestilence. She scoured the forest looking for anything to be of assistance, until coming across some trees that bore explosive fruit. Confident that she had found the key to victory, she waited for an opening, then gave the bombastic fruit a mighty toss right into the dragon's mouth. Sadly, the smoke cleared to reveal that the Jabberwock has not suffered so much as a scratch. The young witch stood in shock, and before I could try and help, the beast had gobbled her up whole. Since then, the vile creature has even taken a liking to the fruits, eating a dozen or so at a time for a snack. I do think I'll enjoy the day someone finally takes care of that despicable dragon. But now it seems something has opened up here. Did I just miss it when I was there? Tering en òg. Can seem to be pure battle. Breakthrough. Bind and defeat all enemies. Enemies can only be damaged by bound. Use Thornbind and defeat them all.
You're getting punished!
Yeah, but I think the Tilmanog was the only thing hidden behind here.
I won't run anymore. Come on, Cheshire.
Like I'd turn around now.
Cheshire grumbled under his breath. He was itching for a fight.
I guess there's some bomb flowers around I could use. I assume that was the journal hinted about.
The monster!
The time had come to settle the score once and for all.
You don't scare me! Not anymore! Come on! Let me help!
Okay, so you made the whole deal about this new Thornbeard thing, and then I'm not going to use it. Right. No, it don't seem that his tail means something in this case. This seems it can be quite annoying. Ooh. He made it mad now. I mean, you see, the battle goes in stages.
That looks like it would hurt. Focus. Got to keep moving.
Okay. So these attacks are like a big event. did I miss tail or? Okay, he's changing elements, so I have to have a. I guess I'm supposed to have a rematch after.
That might work.
After having unlocked the.
I have to help him.
No, maybe not. No, I thought the Jabberwock turned into a fire, so I'm supposed to have water. I get the water core and make the Cheshire into a water element to it, so and then fight the Jabberwock again, but it seems I was mistaken. Okay, so we're just still going to engage it, not kill it.
Until that big belly of yours bursts.
The vile Jabberwock had been defeated. Cereza was ecstatic. Cheshire turned away. He seemed almost as down as after their last encounter with the monster.
What are you sulking about this time? We won!
Cheshire started grumbling about how Cereza moving around the battlefield made it hard to fight. Cereza's celebration had been ruined before it could even begin.
What a dick!
You do realize it was thanks to my help you were able to defeat that thing, right? You could at least say a word of thanks.
At least when he grow up and become older, at least he become a fun kind of troll.
Putting their argument on pause, they ran to keep up with the White Wolf.
Voracious fairy dragon, Jabberwock, rank Emerald Rook, revoked. I mean, isn't he dead now? A gigantic dragon fairy usually found near Wyvern Falls. He considers anything other than himself food, even munching down other fairies when so inclined. He spends most of his days hunting for meals, most likely in order to maintain his sizable figure. All of Avalon is overcome by an intense dread just hearing the flap of his wings as he takes off to survey from the sky. He partakes in many exotic foods, especially bomba granates, the explosive fruit of a flower originally found in Inferno. If spotting any mid-flight, he will dive down to gobble up a mouthful immediately. His body is covered in durable scales, said to be stronger than even metal. In the past, other fairies have made many attempts to slay him, but failing to penetrate his hardened exterior. They instead inevitably became the Jabberwock's lunch. There is little more terrifying a sound than his thundering screech, which itself alone causes shockwaves powerful enough to rip apart your insides.
Cheshire!
Ooh, a little.
Yes!
Vitality increased. jump.
Another element! What's wrong? Not even interested in getting a new power anymore? Yeah, this won't get you home either, but I'm sure it'll help us get closer.
There, water, Cheshire. You've destroyed the water elemental core and received its power. Change Cheshire to his water form by pressing X.
Let's go! Awesome!
Absorbing water power. Interact with water elemental source to absorb its power and change the water level of the surrounding area. Okay. Oh, I'm finally going to get to use it on fire. Water power, Aqua Stream. Water Cheshire can use his Aqua Stream ability with R. This ability has a great reach and power, so try using it in lots of places. The Wisp Weekly 5. Have you ever spotted giant red wheels around the forest? They were made by the fairies a long time ago. They used wisps to turn them and generate energy. Supposedly they are called turbines, and as of now, almost all of them do just spin, because they're old. The devices they use to power have fallen into disrepair or been reclaimed by the forest. Some of the forest animals put Avalon drops inside them, so you might be able to get a little snack if you try. Then there are the ones that are still attached to big machines. These are the ones you need to be careful of. Once I just gave one spin without much thought, and the ground started moving right under me. I've seen a few turbines in the lake as well. They're hard to reach, but maybe a steady stream of water could get them turning. If you're curious, it's worth a try. Boink. I saw him in a vision. You would save me, perhaps us meeting is fate. Cereza. Oh God, it's another Luca. Twin. Drop by. Thank you so much for dropping by. Or should I say made it. Yeah, it's only been 2.5 hours. Which, yeah, depending on the streamer, but it's not that long of a stream. Those are really hardcores, don't they, like stream 8 hours? Biologists, thank you. Probably because I fixed and such to yesterday. Biologists Journal 7. I am truly astounded by the tremendous findings I've uncovered since coming to this forest. The other day, I saw an absolutely enormous lily pad. It was so great in size that it held me while floating on the lake with no trouble at all. I know my peers might say it was just an oversized Victoria Amazonica, but trust me, the Victoria Amazonica cannot hold the weight of a full-grown adult. These lily pads are several times sturdier and larger. If I dare say, it's nothing short of one of the greatest botany findings of the last centuries. Oh, score. Seemingly native to this forest, I've decided to give it the name Fairy Avalonica. Currently, I am considering trying to use the lily pad as a vessel to transport me to yet unreached corners of the forest. Yeah, should he call it that? What does he think the relation to the Victoria Amazonica is? Wouldn't like Fairy and Amazonica or Victoria Avalonica be a better name? Also, while I have no scientific evidence to prove it at the moment, I feel like someone or something have been watching me for the past few days. Be it another human, or possibly the ghost-like figure I encountered previously, I cannot say. But it has been watching me. Of that I am certain. Wait, no, there's a third possibility that has just struck me. Could these watching eyes be the source of the various fairy legends for which Avalon is so infamous? If that is true, it's absolutely essential that I research them further. Seriously, I want to look up the fairy mist. Help wisps. Metalhead. Check. Oh, lake. I'm not scared in the least. I'm like fish in the water. No, you aren't. No.
Nothing to worry about. A leaf this big will hold us up no problem. Right?
Okay. That was wrong. There. Oops. Okay, but at least this is where I ended up. There. Finally.
Cool.
Yes! You said it, Cereza.
Come here!
So what is here now? Okay. A bit more. Seem to be sort of a dead end. Well, I'm supposed to twist it back. Yes. Wait, is this the way I was supposed to go? I was thinking I was just doing a little wrong way to just explore and, you know, find bonus stuff. Eat. Nom 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 nom.
Okay, pretty good.
Found Inferno fruit, a sweet treat from Inferno. Ah, yes, that's what I'm using to learn things. That's right. Swimming. No lake or stream can stand in water Cereza's way. Use right stick to have him swim gracefully along the surface. Cereza can only swim in his water form. Jump in for a dip in any other form and he will automatically switch to water. Okay, that's nice. Could be worse, he could have been drowning. There. Swim.
Cheshire, you can swim? I'll pass. I don't want to get my hair wet.
Yeah, that's the reason. No, wait, of course I'm going to bring this back to her. Yeah. To do this, yes. Another boss fight.
Cheshire, let's go! How about this? Stop it!
finished, yes. Right, what's happening now? Okay. Almost. It seemed real slow. But I did it finally. So, okay, maybe open it, that's an idea. Yes! No, seems this chest was everything here. Now I get it, what I'm supposed to do. That's the point of this. Yes, I need her to open this so he can get through. But did pads get out? That was annoying. Pad is here. Set free. Moon pearl. Okay. Where am I supposed to go then? Ah, here. I think maybe not. Yeah. Her. Have her with me.
Cereza, thank Shiva you're safe.
Morgana's projection appeared before her once again. She seemed relieved.
Cereza, you look different. Did something happen, my dear?
Morgana! I defeated a giant monster! You should have seen it!
Unable to contain her childish glee, Cereza explained how they had taken down the Jabberwock.
It is a miracle you escaped unscathed. I thought I told you to find a safe place and stay put. But I must admit, I am surprised. Perhaps you have grown more than I thought.
Words of praise from Morgana were as rare as igloos in Inferno. It took all of Cereza's willpower not to jump for joy.
I believe you're ready for more powerful magic techniques. They will allow you to draw out the true strength of your familiar. Listen, Cereza. I have begun my preparations to get you out of that forest.
Evilborn.
What?
The strength of the fairy magic that protects Avalon is immense.
Thanks for dropping by. How are you? It's going.
To break. I have begun my incantation, but it will take until dawn to complete. You must survive until then.
Yes, ma'am.
Skill at controlling a demon determines one's worth as a witch. Remember this if you hope to take on any more monsters in that forest, and live to tell the tale.
Yeah, that was... yeah, okay. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, but Mario went great. Even if I'm finished with it now, really.
After
Just a couple of
Morgana's
levels,
spectre
very
had
hard ones,
vanished,
so I didn't
Cheshire
bother.
let out an angry growl.
So, yeah, of course I'm in rotation with this and Kirby, but after that it will be with Super Mario. RPG will be added to rotation.
Oh, Morgana always talks like that. Don't worry. I know you're not just some kind of weapon. But it wouldn't kill you to listen to my advice once in a while.
Cheshire snorted in response.
Ugh, you're hopeless.
And with that, Cereza's good mood disappeared as quickly as it had come.
Chapter 8, Torn.
Cheshire!
Isn't it possible to swim here? Is the whole pond just for decoration? Currently I'm in bus in rotation. This game, Bayonetta Origins, Kirby Return to Dreamland, and Super Mario Bros. Wonder. I just finished Super Mario yesterday, so I will be adding Super Mario RPG to the rotation. But yeah, thinking about maybe adding an even larger amount of games. Then that would be like maybe 7, 1 for each day of the week or something. I don't know if that is something I... what do you mean RPG or platformers? Playing a bit of both. But Super Mario RPG is, yes, an RPG. Like, it's a Squeenix game, isn't it? Square Enix. So it's somewhat in style of Dragon Quest and... okay. See, I mean, everybody loves platformers, and that's where most of us started, so I would say RPGs. Yeah, depends on puzzle. I mean, it's lots of puzzles in RPGs and platforms and such. But yeah, maybe a bit puzzle, yes. More of the like point and click adventures and the visual novel style though. Oops. Yeah, I have one of those at least on my Wii U though, but no, I mean it's almost the story's not anything point, but the narrator is so fun in his reading. Yeah, it's called puzzle platformer. Of course, in 3D, it's also the physical engine is a big part of it. But the physical energy, the physics engine. That's the name of the thing.
Come here!
Okay, that seemed to just be back up here. Yeah, it's had some kind of spin-off, should I say. It was some Alchemist action game, multiplayer. Ah, nope. Careful. There, no, oh. Made it. You mean in real life or... no. Actually not. Yeah, I have heard about it. I'm not sure what it is. It's like some tiny little puzzle game. I don't fuck I am speaking English. Okay, ja, er det litt sånn enkle browserspill, eller? Eller er det noe sånn litt man kjøper enten på Steam, eller... Ja, det. I mean, where else are you going to sit with a mobile? I mean, no one reads newspaper anymore, so what else are you going to sit with on the toilet? Let's see, I'm pretty sure I have to beat a Tirnanog here. Although, yeah, like, I think the internet have broke me for when you say something is called the room, I'm thinking, oh, hi, doggy. Oh, hi, Mark. Ha ha ha, what a story, Mark. Just a battle. dessert. Oops. Heated Berserker, Mulky Bear. Also, Berserker, skål. Hey, I have to be there. I'm drinking water. I'm not. First off, I'm not drinking goose on stream. And for the other, I'm a bit careful with washing it, so then I don't dare use anything other than water in it. Heated Berserker, Mulky Bear, Topaz Knight. A biped spell knight with a gift for flame and stone magic. Skilled in both physical attacks and magic, Mulky Bear usually fight in a style that utilizes both. The proficiency with defensive stone spells allows them to cast barriers on fellow fairy fighters, and their flame magic is said to be able to reach extreme temperatures. Those who anger Mulky Bear are often suddenly reduced to ash. Using magic fueled by negative vibes, burns induced by Mulky Bear take much longer to recover. Always seeking ways to strengthen their firepower, they hunt for negative vibes even more aggressively than regular fairies. To fairies, the power of flame magic can be so intense that it eventually consumes one's soul entirely, resulting in a complete loss of sanity. Mulky Bear are no exception in this manner, with many of them displaying questionable levels of mental stability. On the battlefield, they simply go berserk, becoming unstoppable until they burn out of energy completely. Since I missed the turning point. Interesting. More story, it seems.
My, you managed to defeat the ferocious Jabberwock. It's hard to believe.
Yeah,
the same guy
strategy.
sobbing all alone in a dark nightmare.
I don't know, sometimes it's more about the singular games than that I'm such a big fan of the genre. Like, I play Mortal Kombat on Smash Bros, but I don't consider myself a fighting game fan, for instance. Okay, but Dynasty Warriors, clones, those. My, you managed. Well, of course, they are reading for me.
Really? Thanks. You know, you still haven't told me your name.
I am Lucaon. And you?
Of course it was him.
I'm Cereza.
Cereza.
Cereza. What a lovely name.
Okay, so I guess he haven't entered puberty yet.
Look on. Who are you? Why are you doing so much to help me?
I am trapped deep in the heart of this forest by a powerful curse. But as a witch, I believe you have the power to break that curse. What's more...
What is it?
Your dream. You long to save your mother, don't you? That particular sorrow is one I know all too well.
You are also trying to find your mother, aren't you?
Yes. Even after countless moons, my mother still waits for me outside the forest.
I mean, it's a fighting game. It's been the best kind of slåssespill, som noen har kalt det, men it's like a large-scale battle games. It seems someone have called it like a three-dimensional inheritor to all the beat-em-ups, like Streets and Rage and such. But yeah, it's battle. It's action fighting game in a, what should I say, large-scale military conflicts instead of just street battles and such.
Cereza, please break my curse. If you destroy the final elemental core and come to the heart of the forest, my dream, our dream, will become a reality.
I have some replays of certain of those games, Samurai and Hyrule Warriors, on my YouTube. Some words.
We can leave this forest together. I will help you save your mother, and we can all live as families once again.
Yeah, what kind of console do you have? It's of course it's Hyrule or Fire Emblem Warriors that could work as gateways or whatever genre you like. Dragon Quest Warriors, it's something I think. Dragon Quest Heroes, maybe that was, and One Piece Warriors or Pirates Warriors or something. And I don't remember the titles, but there is like crossovers.
I want to know more about you. There is so much we have in common.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yes. Yep. But the proper Warriors games are at least available on PC. Dynasty and Samurai.
Another meeting with Lucaon. Remembering the dream sent Cereza's young heart aflutter.
Oh god, she's entering puberty.
Cheshire noticed Cereza's flushed cheeks and stared at her inquisitively.
She'll be growing. She'll be growing. She'll be getting those horrible mutant legs.
Oh, it's nothing. Anyways, there is something I should explain while I have the chance.
Cereza told Cheshire the reason she had entered Avalon Forest. look on appearing in her dream. Her quest to save her mother. And the power she was promised that waited at the heart of the forest.
Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's at least one game I have had to quit on console and switch and rebuy on PC because it was hard to do. That was Skyrim.
I know what it sounds like, but it's all coming true.
If that was what we were talking about, modding and such.
Right? These are more than mere dreams.
There's also this with, what should I say, jailbreaking and homebrew, but I'm not so much into that.
If he did not return to Inferno soon, Cheshire would surely die. The thought that he was chasing the whims of a love-struck child sent his blood boiling with rage.
If I don't make it back to Inferno, the last thing I do in this miserable world will be tearing you limb from limb,
roared the furious demon.
Look, I could teach you a thing or two about how to talk to a lady. Nothing. Come on, let's go find that core.
Yeah, but I need a little break right now. But I'll be right back. Okay, wait, programming er det relatert til spillene? For jeg skulle til å si jeg sitter med både to PC-er og konsol samtidig, jeg da, men selv om jeg ikke er så hardcore. Men laptop. Laptop for PC things and stationary for gaming and yeah, of course having the console hooked up to that PC and streaming from. But anyway, I need a little break now. I'll be right back. And I'm back. PC-en min brukes til det meste. Alt fra spill til programmering, lese nyheter og høre musikk. Yeah, so that's why I more or less need a dedicated gaming PC or a console, because I'm not always singularly focused on games, so not to mention having something keeping social media, looking up guides or sheets if I need to or something.
Stretched as far as the eye could see. Just how long would it take for this many to grow?
So that's why I have a laptop for using all two PC things, and then have a dedicated gaming PC or a console. This lily pad is something else. How did it possibly get so big? Must be something to do with all the magic in this forest. There's a chest there I want to get. Yeah, especially that. On by TV you mean streaming, or have you so you can actually watch real TV on it? I mean, NRK har jo direktesending på internett, men de andre kanalene også, antar jeg. Men da må man betale. Yeah, and things like that, yes. Do you subscribe to everything by itself, or do you use that stream.no or whatever it's called? I mean, except NRK, of course, that's kind of our right as citizens of Norway, but as long as we pay license. Okay, singular boss. You don't use stream.no. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're not living alone. New Archive. Fairy Kingdom History 4. Arthur was a pacifist by nature who disliked fighting and bloodshed. Though he was born with superb natural gifts, he knew his skills alone would never stand a chance against Moltred. The first thing he set out to do was to find the legendary sword said to sleep somewhere deep within Lake Nimue. Journeying around the lake's inlets on his trusty lily boat, he eventually found the divine blade nearby the place of his own birth. The second he lay hands on the sword's hilt, a goddess emerged from beneath the lake. She spoke unto him, saying, "Take the sword, may its blade cut open a new future for Avalon." With new resolve, Arthur took the sword and sheathed it to his waist. Word that someone had finally removed the sword from its resting place spread through the forest overnight. Knowing of his kind nature, many like-minded fairies came to his side to join him. Arthur held his sword high, proclaiming war against Moltred, and with this one grand gesture, the battle to reclaim Avalon had officially begun. Umbran Apprentice Diary 5. I met a wisp who told me a little about this area. It seems to be called Fairland Tower, and it's a hub for the fairies to send captured wisps off to every corner of the forest. There are hordes of fairies on guard. It must double as the base of operations. I tried to sneak a little look, and just like the wisp said, there were many poor souls inside being tormented by the fairies. I'd heard that fairies drain the life energy out of humans, but it looks like it doesn't stop there. After they've sapped your corporal body dry, your spirit becomes a wisp that they torment to generate even more energy, until you are well and truly spent. I wish I could do something about these horrible deeds, but that's not what I am here for. I need to stay focused on my mission. The leader of Fairland Tower is a circus jester named Amanda something. Knowing the sinister purpose of the contraptions strewn around about his circus gives the entire place a terrible, creepy air. Or perhaps it's the other way around. Maybe the whole circus was designed in that way on purpose to strike fear into human hearts. The show has begun before we even set foot in that bastard's circus ring. No, wait, everything. I am supposed to use that for something? Oh, a trap. Oh. pretty sure I'm being here. So I have no idea what this is good for. Right? Dang. Seems to be too far away. Ah, yes.
Cool.
Okay, just here. Okay, I think I'm close to where I got off track. Yes, the remembrance. Ja, god kveld til deg også, ja. So, yes, this is where I got off track. And it seems there's nothing more I can do here, so then let's get back to track. Okay, that was the top. I'm pretty sure this just leads back to the other mushroom. I just bounced off. Umbran Apprentice Diary 3. Those fairies can be pretty clever. They got a few good hits on me. I mean, there are so many of them it's hardly fair. They should be called unfairies, am I right? Maybe it wasn't a good idea for me to head into the forest. No, I can't doubt myself. If I'm going to be a witch, I can't give up. I should get back to my camp so I can concoct something to take care of these wounds. We witches have a whole bag of tricks to work with. No need to worry when I've got the pockets full of concocting ingredients. I should probably write down a few of these recipes I keep forgetting. Healing tonic, that's a little mandragora root and some baked gecko. Baked gecko, 4 And probably what I need most right now. Then there's umbrant syrup. That's one's made with root and ute too, and a dash of unicorn horn. But it uses a lot more mandragora than the tonic. You get a couple of mouthfuls of that down, and you're able to cast spells non-stop. Pretty sure I made more than that, but I should have paid more attention to my master. I'll just have to write them down when I remember them. These lily pads are proving you to be useful. They can be boats, stepping stones. Oh.
Well, who do we have here? Frankly, I'm surprised you've made it this far. You even took care of the monstrous Jabberwock, violent even by fairy standards. I never expected a witch to come along and beat him. And you've destroyed another elemental core. But you don't seem happy. You're not hurt, are you?
No, we're fine. Hey, how about telling us where we can find the last elemental core? You know, don't you?
Miss, I've often said hurrying will get you nowhere.
You sound like my teacher. Come on, don't hold out on us.
Dear, dear. The final elemental core is in a particularly tricky part of this forest. Inside a fortress where only the most malicious of the fairies reside. No one who has entered that fortress has ever made it out. Still sure you want to go?
Oh, we'll go all right. I'm a witch, and I'm way stronger now than when I set foot in this forest.
We can hope. But with your teamwork, maybe you don't have much to worry about. I'm tired of those cruel fairies myself. I'm hoping you can show them what's what.
Advice from Ignis. The white wolf's footprints on the map represents where Ignis suggests you should go next. Use it when feeling lost.
Hello?
The white wolf seems to be a bit far. Not a problem for little old Ignis. Okay, all the way over there. But I can learn some skills. That's nice. Multibind 2 further increases the capacity of the spell cooldown gauge, allowing Cereza to use Hornbind 3 times in quick succession.
Cool!
So that was all for her, but Cheshire. demonic hunger. Finish off an enemy with chomp to recover some magic.
Eat up!
Yum, 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 yum.
Thanks, Cheshire!
And that was everything.
Hello.
Think of me as your Avalon guide. I'll take you anywhere where you need to go.
Let's take a break.
Supposedly it's so far away I should use quick travel, but seems to be maybe something interesting here. Something optional, of course, but still. Wait a minute, have I been here before? Oh, I think I have. But with new abilities, I have unlocked more to do here. How exciting. Interesting. Oh, where I'm supposed to... Nope. Seems to need fire, I guess. I am stuck here. I have to go down there. Ignis General 2. Time and time again, new souls from the outside world somehow find their way to Avalon. The barrier cast on the forest make it so that usually they are innocent children. Curiously, a decent number come through are young witches of the Umbran clan. Despite their youth, are they able to sense what hides in the shadowy depth of the forest? Or perhaps they simply come in search of power, drawn by the wondrous natural energy flowing through Avalon. Whatever the case may be, despite minor differences in skill, every girl who has entered the forest clearly seems to still be in training. However, it is this naive courage against overwhelming odds that gives each of them their own unique luster. Watching the youthful energy they radiate breathes new life into a heart I had thought long rusted and cold. In my journals, I'd like to share these tales of these girls, lest their memories be forgotten. Yeah, lest their memories be forgotten. It seems to the issue some of them never return out. Like she that got eaten by the jabberwock.
Yes!
Yeah, back up there. Magic org increased. Something more down there? No.
What's this?
Something's carved here. Capture all humans who enter the forest. I mean, that's what fairies do, right? Eat.
Whoa! Okay, pretty good.
Found Inferno fruit, a sweet treat from Inferno. But how do I get up? Take care of that. Ah, but somewhere I haven't been before. Hidden stuff.
Come here! Cool!
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the very entrance. Of course, I've been here before. But again, water.
Yes!
Okay, he's swimming that way. He's already showing a bit of himself as an, what should I say, adult. Okay. Yeah, I think it's... Oh, learn skills. No, nothing here. Ah, these two. Observation 2. Recover more magic from a successful Thornbind. Or Venom Thorn 2. Yeah, okay. Observation 2.
Maybe like this? Cool!
Yeah, Claws and Fangs 1. Cheshire's attacks deal more damage to enemies.
Here,
Just the
have
basics.
some. Good job! We need a rest.
Yes, and so do I. So I think I call it quits for today. I'll be back hopefully already tomorrow with Kirby's Return to Dreamland. But until then, I'll raid you into someone. Bye!